three. I think about Drizzy every time I'm throwing up a B. This should be crazy, I'ma leave cuz in the streets talking on the dead, put his face right on it, yeah. My mama proud of me, I got green like Boston. Catch him in the street, he gon' end up in a coffin. Knife out on my brother, who the fuck y'all tryna be? They be talking crazy, we gon' put their ass right to sleep. And the switch sound deadly when it go pop, pop. And all these boys pussy, they just talking to the cops. My bros got blocks, yeah, we ain't tryna box. Catch a hot bitch, we gon' rip off his top. I'm proud of Bloody, yeah, he went off to the Navy. Bro, he told me hold it down, but the world tryna break me. Proud of all the guys tryna make it out the struggle. Riding around with a big block, we ain't tryna tussle. Saying I never do shit, I'ma send a blitz. Quarterbacking plays, I'm the one that's calling hits. Talking behind the screen, I'm the one that's taking risks. My right hand got an itch when he shoot, he never ass talk tough, but they never outside. And the reason they be posting RPs online, I ain't bragging on the pain, this life ain't pretend. Praying on my fault, bitch, I'm praying for my man. I think about K-Base every time I'm throwing down a three. I think about Drizzy every time I'm throwing up a B. This shit be crazy, I'ma leave cuz in the streets talking on the dead, we gon' put his face on the T.
Okay, what are you doing today? Doing something real quick. No, I don't have any mobile tips. I don't know anything about mobile, to be honest with you. Sorry. let's see here. Well, thank you for the makeup brush. I appreciate it. I gotta zoom in more so you guys can see that. There we go. Let me see here. It says here, how to start sketch. Hello, what's going on, Kim? What's going on? Not really good, I guess. What's up, Aurora? What's going on? I don't think there's like a way to do it. I don't think there's like a way of doing it. Just really sketch really fast. On all honesty. Okay, let me see. Too big. Hello, what's going on? Hello, how goes it? Thank you. Grab this. Yeah, guys, avoid trying to do any like spamming. You don't want to get banned. You don't want to get put in timeout. Hello. Thank you. Sorry about that. Hello. How goes there, baby Satch? I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Well, it depends on the individual. What takes me 6 months might take you 6 weeks. What may take me 5 weeks might take you 6 months. Everyone's different. So trying to compare to someone else doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because you might exceed in, like, say, color theory better than I do, but I may exceed in technical drawing than you do. Everyone's different, but to answer your question, I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take this job seriously until I was 23, 24. So, there I go. Have a good day. You too, bro. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. up? It's only been like, what, 5 minutes? That. Is from Hiroyuki Sano. From Hiroyuki Sano. It's one of the Attack on Titan ODSTs. Yeah. It's from Attack on Titan. Hiroyuki Sano. Hiroyuki, I mean. Oops. Too much thick of an eyebrow there. No problem. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. There we go. don't do free requests, you have to pay for that. I haven't done that in years. Sorry, bro. Okay, the body's a little... So now the issue is that the body needs to be a bit smaller. So I'm gonna grab this part. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Let me fix the hand now. I've been ignoring that for a little while. Let's fix the hand. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Like that. The head. Let me see if I can get it right. The focus is the... Fuck. I just realized I did something wrong. The focus is the pose, but I am using a reference. You'll see who it is. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling none of that right now. I'm not feeling any of that. Thank you for the gifts. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm surprised most of you don't recognize who this is. I'm actually quite impressed. Kinda sad though, not gonna lie. clothes would at least give it away, but I guess not. Nope. Yeah, that song's from ALT. But no, it's not Naruto. This sounds when you're only into mainstream shit. Ew, what's going on? I thought the clothes would at least give it away, but apparently not. Yeah, what's going on, bro? I don't know what that is. That name I don't recognize. I don't know what that is, so no. I probably know what that is, I just don't recognize the name. I am doing a post-study. I will only draw 4 of them. This is from Attack on Titan. Hello. It's alright. It's alright. Since I'm just focusing on the pose, details is not all that important right now to me. Yes, I'm cleaning up a little bit, but I'm not gonna put too much focus on trying to make it perfect. Because I'm not doing this for a client. This is just for studies. But thank you. I appreciate it. The hair is too close to the face, so we're going to move that away. The ear is not being seen. All the songs are coming from Attack on Titan. Every song that you're hearing so far is from Attack on Titan. This is just the what do you call it? The OAST. It's just soundtracks from the show. And they're all from Hiroyuki Sano. I think most of you are just young, that's why you guys don't recognize who this character is. I think that's what this is. I think that's what's called, this is what's the problem here. I thought he'd be recognized by now, but no, I don't think so. we go. At least I believe I don't have to worry about Brian not getting it. Guess they just don't know, right? They just don't know. Hello, what's going on? Hello, Aluya, what's going on? How's your day going? And everyone else that's coming in. I'll leave it the way I want it. I don't want it to be exact, it just has to be close. Hello, what's going on? Hello. Hello. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right. Set that. And up like a little bit more. The hair, and then we are finished.
Realize
Thank you. Pretty good. Can't speak today. All right. So we got close to renting here. We got real close. We got real close there. All right. On to the next one. I only do a total of 4 of them. So we got renting on the side here. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Next on the spot. Who is next on the spot? Okay, let's turn it on a little bit. Let's see. For Artextric manga. I hear you, bro. I know a lot of people say that. A lot of people want me to do manga. I'll do one better. I'm gonna be learning how to do animation anyway, so that might suffice. Let's see here. Okay. Cover like this, cover like this. That's called being a furry. And anyway, I already have them planned out already, so I already know what I'm going to be drawing. Half the time. Hold on, 1 second. Well, luckily for you, I have to finish. I'm going to be finishing up the V2 models today. And then when we're done finishing that up, after the 3 other poses I'm doing, I'll finish the like fucking around in life. I probably would have been. I would have been much at this level for within 3 years. In my teen years. I'm 30 now. I was a character designer, teacher, and video editor. I'm just 30. I was 29 last year. Yeah, I get that a lot. A lot of people think I'm 17. I get that a lot. But I'm old. I'm old. Oh, wait, 2 kids on, wait, what they call me? Unk? Yeah, it's just been 20 minutes. It's okay. Most of the time I'm doing practice and doing my... I'm usually just doing my practice. I rarely ever do like artwork. Whenever I do artwork on stream, it's only for a client. But most cases I'm doing studies or working on a project. So it's going to be difficult pretty much to steal from me. Because most of them are just for students who are trying to learn. Really? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen. I'm too focused trying to stay locked in. But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how much thank yous I can give, but without it sounding annoying, but thank you. Stomach is kind of off. I gotta fix that. Let's see here. Yeah, most cases I'm just doing studies. Cause like, it's a thing I do because it's alright, bro. I appreciate it. You being here is just as good as you giving any jewels, so you're good. Most cases when I'm doing stuff like this is not only for myself, but for my students who are paying attention and watching. Because a lot of them tend to fall into the trap of like, oh, I want to improve, but they want to make every improvement into an artwork, and that's where they usually fall short. Like, so if you're having a hard time drawing something specific, you shouldn't be trying to make it into an artwork. You're trying to understand it. A lot of people do that way too much, and then they end up getting, they get stuck. Like that. And then they ask the question, why am I not improving? Or I've been drawing for this X amount of years and I don't see any improvement. Why am I not seeing improvement? And a lot of them fall into that trap because they're not focusing on fundamentals. Fundamentals is the foundation of your drawings. Ultimately, the irony in that is that when they ignore like fundamentals, it gets them to where they need to be. Hello. Ignoring fundamentals gets you to the art style that you want or you're trying to cultivate. But a lot of them ignore this because they don't think they need to learn. They just think if they draw enough, they'll figure out. Well, it can work, but you're just gonna make the road longer. Especially if you're not intuitive with your weaknesses. That's where a lot of you tend to fall short there too. Oh, you believe that the sketch has to be perfect on one go. So that's usually where that goes 90% of the time. So that's where a lot of people fuck up. You need to focus on your fundamentals. Just like how I'm doing. I do this every single day. So drop that in the rock. Let's see here. Let's see here. Like this. Same. Okay. Curve this down a little bit. $30. Okay. Okay, like that. Let's get these hands right. Let's fix the hands, make them look better than they are now. I just put them there as placeholders, but we'll fix them. Yee. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's all right. The arm is a little too... Yeah, we gotta fix that arm. Well, both arms. One is a little bit too... Okay, let's fix that real quick. Curve it like... Oop, curve it like this. Yeah. Like that. Fix this one here too. Okay, like that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, clean it up here. This part here feels a little bit too... There you go. Have to pull that in a little bit. Gotta ring that in a little bit, you know? Have to ring that in. Like that. Oops. Big mistake. And then... Okay. Go. No, I have not seen it yet. I'll just wait till it comes on digital and watch it later. Unless it's on the VR chat thing, but I doubt it. Is it worth it? Or is it woke? I doubt it's woke. Given what Disney's been up to, I doubt it's going to be less woke as possible. I'm pretty sure it has some elements, but it's not that bad. Oh, that's good. Hello. How goes it? I hope you're having an awesome day. Oop. Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you. Thank you. Since I was 6, but I didn't take my job seriously till I was 23, 24. When I say seriously, I'm talking about like as a freelancer and all that stuff. Not getting into drawing and learning. Well, no, I did learn on my own, but... Okay, so you got the scrape a little bit. Then it's not that bad. Then they're learning. Nope, I don't do drawing quests. I don't do free ones. You have to pay for that. Yeah. Sorry. I bet. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're good. I think I blame a bunch of artists who do this. They tend to do their drawings for free because they want to hold the clout or they want to hold the audience, and I get it. But like that ends up hurting them in the long run. I used to do that too back in 2017. Oh no, 2018, I think. Oh, was it 2018? It was 2018 or 2019. It's one of those. Someone will actually draw something, and I'll draw it just to prove I could, and then they wouldn't even stay half the time. Nearly every time they will not stay because they just wanted to see if I will do it, and they'll leave. They'll never even say they were even there. So I stopped doing that. Not a good thing to do. Traditional. It's a flying flippity potato fuck. I usually give my tips to my students. Those are people who are YouTube members or Patreon members or Buy Me a Coffee members. So if I give you tips, it's gonna be kind of an attack on them. So it is what it is. Let's see here. So I can't technically answer that even though if I may want to. I might give like a surface level response, but does that make sense? Let's see. Okay, but if you guys are looking for a request, if you decide to pay for a request, it's simple. You just gotta send at least 1,000 jewels. That is Attack on Titan music playing. It's called Counterattack, I believe. You got to send at least 1,000 jewels for a headshot. Or you have to send, if you want a half body, it'll be 2 guitars, which is 2,000 jewels. Or if you want a full body, it'll be 3,000 jewels. Yeah, it's not that it's impossible. Like, it's not impossible per se, because okay, so you can just start off drawing with. Usually, most people start drawing with a piece of paper and stuff in school and stuff. I get that, but like when people like start like there's some people who will literally really get into drawing if they see like a digital tab and think it's really fun, like an iPad or some shit like that, and then really start putting the effort of drawing. But I can see what you mean because a lot of people go to school and then they just start drawing with a crayon or whatever the fuck when they're like in kindergarten and shit. So I can see why you might think that. But there are people who put the genuine effort to do art if they have like a digital tablet because they think it's easier, they believe it's easier, or a case may be. No, I don't think so. Not that I think. Not that I see it as. No. Hold on. I just realized. Hello. Hello. I hope everyone's having an awesome day for those who are in here. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. Enjoying your lives. And I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving for those that passed. Hello, Courtney. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find something. Which song was it? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. They still do that shit? I thought they banned doing that shit. I didn't know that was still a thing. That's still a thing? You be still doing that stupid sleep stream shit? I thought they ended that shit. Like, I thought, like, honestly, that meta died a long time ago. Like, back in, like, what, 2016? Was it 2016? It doesn't make sense to me. Guess not. Do they still do hot tub streams? Is that still a thing? Still too? Is hot tub stream still a thing? Is that still allowed on Twitch? I don't think so. No. Okay, because I remember that was a thing. Still? Oh wait, the sleep stuff. Okay. That is so weird. That is so weird, dude. Damn. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Makai? What's going on, my dude? That's crazy, dude. I thought that shit died. I thought they banned doing that shit. Oh my god. Speaking. You know what? I'm gonna. It really doesn't. It just sounds like porn. It just sounds like porn to me. That's all it sounds like. Girls was only doing that, right? Not guys, right? It was. I don't think there was a single guy doing that shit. I don't think so. I don't think men were doing that. Huh. Ooh, that's a hard one. I really like I like a lot of jalapeno peppers. I really like that with what do you call it? Pepperoni. Yes, I'm one of those people who like pineapples and pizza. I know I'm a degenerate. I don't give a fuck. I like the shit. You can't change my mind. You can't change my mind. I love that shit. The face is kind of off, so I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna rectify the face. Half the time you never do. Moving up the ocean, masters of the coastline. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me get this right here. Okay, there we go. And then get this right here. All right. And then copy, paste, and then flip. Like that. All right. Oh. Okay. Head is a little bit too, let me see. Clean this up like this. Okay. And then get the neck. Ah. I know I am loud, I'm not gonna lie to you. No, it's not a haircut. It's actually a hat he's wearing. I'm trying to get it right. I don't think I'm doing it correctly. But no, I am loud. It's just that sometimes when I'm doing streams like this, I want to just keep focused. When we're doing reactions, it depends on what we're watching, which we'll be doing in a bit. It's just that I need to get this. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna lie, he's not wrong. When I play repo, I start screaming like a hoe. Okay, now this part here is a little bit too elongated, so I'm gonna bring this back up here. And then clean it up a little bit. Right there. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, I know that the neck is not right because it's too straight. So what we need to do is you need to fix the side, like make it more like that, yeah. But then I have to fix this head. It's too big and it's it's too much. So we need to grab this, make it smaller. Like that. Alright, and then fix the head. Actually, move these two, because they're gonna just throw everything off. Fix the face, because that's throwing everything off as well, especially the mask. So I'm gonna re-angle this. Curve this. Like that. Curve this. Curve this. Like that. Okay. Alright, you know what? Move it like that. Alright, so it has its problems, but we're gonna let it be. But first, those are trying to... Okay, do your thing. Huh? No. They're just free music that from YouTube that doesn't consider it as a copyright song. Strangely enough. YouTube does not see it as a copyrighted song. They see it as a free song to use for YouTube so I don't get in trouble and get strikes. Most of the songs you're hearing right now is all copyright free under YouTube's rule. So it's very convenient for me. So my the problem here is that the chest is way too wide, and wide width-wise and height-wise should have been a lot more smaller. And the chest, the neck is too pushed down. It needs to be curved and wider. And then it has to imprint. It has to connect from this point. Mine kind of stops here. So it needs to, should have been more like this. About like that, and then erase this part. Like here. More like, it's more like a height thing. If I bring it up like this. Let's see how that looks. A little better. I guess. The arm here is too small here. It needs to be more wider. Like that. Yeah. See, the thing is to improve is to look for your weaknesses and where you're struggling at, or like look at where you made mistakes. A lot of beginners think if you made a mistake and you see it, that means something's wrong with it. It's not correct, but it's good that you're looking for that, because if you see the problem, then next time you draw it again or something similar, you won't make the same mistakes. So you have to look for your mistakes to improve on them. Because if you don't try to recognize for those weaknesses, you're going to always be in this situation of saying, why am I not improving? Because you're not trying to improve, you're trying to be perfect, and that's not how that works. To be perfect, you need to find the mistakes so you don't make them again. Hello. Hello, hello. The arm looks weird now. I don't like it. Is that love? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna deviate a little bit from here. I'm gonna deviate a little bit. I'm doing studies. Hello. There's enough practice, you can knock this out pretty fast. Pretty fast. And as a traditional artist, I hope you get a digital tablet one day. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Let me put this over here. Red. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Put this here. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Just a whisper gives me butterflies. I'm getting drunk off of that love shine. Really love it like it's 69. A revolution with your heart's tied. I can burn up in your flame all night and spread my ashes over summertime. 'Cause in the summertime I'll feel alive. Oh,
What up, bro? What's going on, Calamity? Hey, what's going on, bro? Thank you, bro. Ah, my finger. Happy tears for you. Welcome back. I can pull her down here. There we go. And then we'll see what we can do. You lost internet? Sorry about that, bro. Shit. There we go. Okay. My God, it's fucking okay. What are you asking, dude? Oh my god. Fucking. Sometimes I get real annoyed when this song plays. Okay.
And spread my ashes over summertime. 'Cause in the summertime I'll feel alive. Oh, I can burn up in your flame all night. And spread my ashes over summertime. I feel just fine, making love all night. I'll feel alive, dancing on the moonlight. I can burn up in your flame all night. And spread my ashes over summertime. I feel just fine, making love all night. I'll feel alive, dancing on the moonlight.
Makes sense. Everything's gonna be digitized. You're not gonna own anything. Everything's gonna be advertised one way or another to you. Yep. That will happen. Constant advertisements everywhere.
Just a whisper gives me butterflies. I'm getting drunk off of that love shine.
That's why I don't like subscription models. I don't like them.
Love it like it's 69. A revolution with your hands tied. I could burn up in your flame all night. And spread my ashes over summertime. 'Cause in the summertime I'll feel alive. Oh, wow. I can burn up in your flame all night. And spread my ashes over summertime. I feel just fine, making
Really? How so? Really? I never said that. Dancing, not dancing, not dancing. Interesting. That's alright. Thank you, though. It's alright. Thank you. I'm gonna change the hairstyle. Yeah, I'm gonna change the hairstyle a bit. Okay. Oh my god! It doesn't end! Why all this on end? Oh my god! This song will end. At the moment you think it's over, it's not over. But wait, there's more! Like, oh my god. Hello, Daniel. No, you have to pay for that. I don't do free requests, sorry. I do not do free requests. They're never really random. I don't think that's the case. I think people just think artists would just draw anything as soon as they see them. Like, for free. No, we don't do that. Only beginners do that shit, and then they make it worse for people who are professionals. I'll keep her hair. Yeah, I'm gonna keep her hair like this. So I'm gonna erase this part. It's in the right-hand corner. It's called XV Pen Artist 22. It's in the right-hand corner, and those dots or whatever you call them. All my equipment's in there. Oh shit! Fuck this up. Hello, how goes it? No. Thank you. I don't know about the God part, but Yep, Clip Studio Paint, link in bio. Yeah, mine. But anyway, no, I don't have any courses I can give you. I never used any courses. I just used YouTube. That was back in the day. It's in the right-hand corner where it says products. It looks like a purse or something. I think it looked like a purse. Nope, it's Clip Studio Paint. I don't know it's on phone. I'm pretty sure it is on. That's in there too, I think. The software you're referring to. And you have to buy it, it's not free. Song. Actually, this came in 2009. some form of EDM music. If you want to know, it's from Feint, F-E-I-N-T. I used to listen to this song when I was a kid. No problem. The song's from Feint, from called Journey, I believe. EDM music. This is really old. I think this song's old as some of y'all here. ...2008 gold, or 9. Pretty sure 2010, but I'm not sure at highest. Hello. Hey, hold on, let me check real quick. Oh, I was wrong. 2012. 2012. Why did I feel like 2009? Oh, it was in the Obama administration. I forgot that. That's why. That's why I thought it was. That's why. Mm-hmm. No problem. I How's the ferrofluid that you bought? Call that thing mushi. Some people call it denim. Makes sense. Ferrofluid. Clean up the face. I didn't really need to do that, but I did anyway. That actually just took away from the study. Very clean. Hey Clank, what's going on, bro? EDM music. Alright, bro. No, that doesn't look right. It looks like it's just overlapping, so it doesn't look right. I think it's the placement of how that looks. So what we'll do is redo it a bit more cleanly. No. 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 It's cool to see you're doing this frequently. You're an amazing artist. Keep going. No problem. That's what I do. That's what I do. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you for all the hearts. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're almost to the end here. Is it? Yeah, I heard the season started. Chapter 7 started. So, I might take part in it, but not today. We have to play Repo today, actually. No, neither. I'm just doing studies. I just changed the hair of the reference I was using. I was doing this for studies. This is not really a character I'm going to be using or building on. I'm just doing it because I got carried away with the, what do you call it, with the face, and I wanted it to look at least cute as possible. Yeah, that's why. Let me see. Oh, he's just kidding. I always draw the baddies. No, I do draw baddies, but I also draw men too. It's just like a lot of people don't really ask for them for much. Usually when they ask for men, it's just a typical Gojo or Goku nonsense half the time, so, you know. Let me see here. See here, like that. That, and then put like that. Alright. Alright. I'm not going to be cleaning this up like that. I only did that because I got carried away with the face, and I was really enjoying drawing the face and the eyes, so that's my fault. Don't want to fall into that trap. It's easy to fall in that trap. That. There you go. And then like that. Okay. What is this giant? What the hell is this? Hold on. There you go. Don't know what that was about. Okay. Just for a little bit more stylization, just because I can. I'm gonna, hold on. I'm gonna go over here. Just because I can. No special reason. Now let's look at the reference here. I made some changes to the drawing a little bit, but the hair was usually was the most on purpose. Some of you will see. Hand placement are different. Hand should have been a lot more smaller and a lot more higher up. The other hand should have been a lot more curved this way. Based on the study, should have been more like this, and the other one should be more further away like this, with the negative space not matching. Gotta get that negative space matching within that time, but we tried our best with it as best as we could. I didn't even add the bells or all the extra other stuff. I just kind of kept the bare bones to the key. I actually enjoyed the hair more than the reference that I used, because it's just kind of simplified and to the point. Kind of like that more, to be honest. This. Hello, Azzyland. How goes it, bro? Over there on YouTube. Okay. We're gonna play Repo to Yes today, but I gotta get these done first. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the corner, just like the other two, and then do one more pose, and then after that we have to do a little bit of reactions with the VTubing model clean that up, and then once that's done, we will go play repo, and then the following day we will finish the Sonic drawing that we was working on. We will have to go finish that. We'll have to finish that tomorrow. So, all right, let's get that out of the way. No, I don't always use reference, but when I do, I'm doing it for studies. Or my client wants me to use a specific reference for what they're paying for, so I just realized there's not a lot of shading. Let me see here. Ah, son of a bitch. All right. No, never mind. Oh, and the hair. There we go. I'll just do it for the fuck of it. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Hello, Lune. All right. Oh, and this part here. I totally forgot this part. Oh. There we go. Placements. Placements. All about the placements. And here too. Edge runners. Let's see from edge runners. It's just the hair, probably. There you go. Thank you. There we go. All right, I think that's everything. All right, next to the last and final pose. I should actually color Renton. Hold on. Let me get to Renton real quick. It'll take 2 seconds. And then multiply. And how was it? Did you enjoy it? Well, you said cool, so I must have. So that's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you for the flowing heart. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it very much so. There we go. Make Renton a little bit more cooler with that pose, but the light kind of brings it together. A lot better than it was just basic. The pose makes it cool, but the shading brings it more life. Like, you can kind of tell where the light's coming from based on the direction that's happening. Like that. And then let's put the on his hoverboard. Like that. Okay. All right. There you go, Renton. You look good, bro. Okay, on to the next sketch. Turn it down like that. Let's make them a little smaller, put on a corner here so we have some room. We got all this room right here. All right. Let's see here. Play one more song.
We are not young enough to know how to sit and say nothing like we would. And you are too tired to control how you look like you feel like you should. When you think I don't notice the way that you wear and act like you don't feel it, the way
I got introduced to a cool drawing game.
you barely believe it, the way that you wear. And I am so ready to tear that knife from what once would have been dead fingers lying blue against the floor. And you
Hello, welcome back. It's not that it's overrated, it's underrated. It just means I need to work harder. That's all that means. Gotta work harder. Eventually we'll get there, right? Put the shoe about here. It's like that. And then like that. Okay. Now the leg is a little bit too wonky. We need to make it more straighter because this is the strongest leg. The strongest leg is usually the leg that dictates everything from that point. The other leg is just kind of loose for just expression. So we need to make sure that leg is actually fixed. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Because he loves me so, and this I know for sure. Okay, so we need to make it look natural though. Fight the feeling, 'cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for a moment Thank you. Together, 'cause we don't know how. Little turquoise hot chocolate. How about that hot chocolate? Her leg is about here. You got it, oh, you got it. You got it, just don't get on, there's nothing at all. Hello, hello, over there on Instagram, hello. Emotes are those things that look like little, like expressions. They're like emojis, or those, the one with the hot chocolate. If you spam more than I think 5, it'll start spamming you. It'll say that you're spamming. Yeah, you're fine. But try to avoid doing that or using big capitalizations because it'll see you think you're yelling. Hold on. Erase this part so you can overlap correctly. And then fix the back here. Hold on. Like here. Like that. Neck is too wide. We shouldn't be seeing all that neck. Push it back like this. And the head is supposed to be like this. Right? And then fix the stomach. You gotta clean up. No, I didn't. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it very much so. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the clapping seal. I did not see it. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was too locked in trying to get it right. And thank you, Clank. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. It does mean a lot. It does help. It does help. I'm not gonna lie to you. It does help a lot. It's gifts like that that keeps me keep going. It wants me to stay long and do this full time completely. Hey, Mikey. Did I say hi to you, Bri? I don't think I did. I'm sorry, bud. I don't know if I said hi to you. I don't remember if I did. Sorry about that, bud. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. There we go. Now the stomach. Let me see here. Put the arm about here. So I don't remember. So sorry about that. Try to make sure I get that right. Now let's fix the face a little bit because her face is a little. That. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. And then let's make a little more depth there. I think the leg, it needs to be a lot bigger here. Right? Foot should be big, but the leg is a little bit too, like, wonky-ish. So we need to kind of rectify that to a degree, like here. And now the neck needs to be a little bit more shorter. Okay, let's turn it down a little bit. But yeah, the neck has to be a little bit more shorter. And then, let's see here. I'm gonna put the other hand here. And then push this back a little bit more. Okay. Arms here. There we go. And then curve this up here. Now, mine's a little bit deviated from the reference because the characters, I think, is more flat-chested than they are big-breasted, but I tend to draw all my chicks with big breasts, so you don't ever think it's some type of child. But then again, this is not a lolly. This is a character from, what do you call it? Marvel vs. Capcom. This is Lilith, if I remember right. I think she's in Marvel vs. Capcom. I think she's the other half of Morgana or some shit. I think they're the same person, but also split at the same time. I forgot what was the reason for that. But I drew her a lot more down here. go. There we go. So I try to get it right. Darkstalkers? She's only in Darkstalkers? I thought she was in Marvel vs. Capcom as well. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, this is the same one. That's from yesterday. I think I like the one with Renton more. I think the Renton drawing came out better than all of them, in my opinion. And then the second one was the girl, and the last one was the dude. Kind of fun. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's see here. All right. I guess we're gonna do all the boring stuff now. I did all the fun stuff. This is where people start leaving. But I will play some reaction videos. But before I do go and play reactions, I'll let you guys. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, I gotta do this today. But I'm going to put something here for you guys to look at while I'm gone, so you guys are not just in pure silence. For the 6th year in a row, here are the best upcoming pixel art games of 2026, where Artextric has been many new entries and games with at least a 2026 release window, beginning with Tenjutsu, a top-down action roguelite that drops you into the neon-soaked streets of Secret Garden City, where you play as a rogue Yakuza. Yes, it's all about those gesture drawing. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Oh, so she is in there. Okay, that was crazy. Okay, so just to let everyone know, we're gonna be finishing this off. I'm gonna be doing a lot of boring shit. The boring shit is that I will be separating the parts here for those who are watching. If you're wondering what's happening here, it's a VTubing model that I'm working on for auction. So while I'm gone, I'm gonna let you guys look at these cool games. So you guys can look at that while I'm gone. I gotta run to the bathroom, so I'm gonna play this back for you guys. Here you go. It's my birthday, so for the 6th year in a row, here are the best upcoming pixel art games of 2026, where I tried to get as many new entries and games with at least a 2026 release window, beginning with Tenjutsu, a top-down action roguelite that drops you into the neon-soaked streets of Secret Garden City, where you play as a rogue Yakuza determined to dismantle the 4 syndicates controlling the city. There is intense combat and a meta progression system that involves restoring the city, with pixel art being more minimalist but has modern lighting and particle effects and just has the juice. Coming to us from the lead developer of Dead Cells, who went out on his own, so the pedigree has significant weight. Ruby Knight was penciled in for 2025, but it slipped to 2026, and it's a great-looking dark fantasy pixel art boss rush action game with Souls-like combat. Designed around precise dueling and some unique mechanics, driven by a solitary quest for vengeance, Princess Ruby embarks on a journey to reclaim her stolen heritage following the collapse of the Scarlet Kingdom, done so in epic boss battles against nightmarish creatures called Blood Recipients. Your regular attacks barely scratch them, and this is where the unique focus mechanics comes into play, using it to discover their weak points and to strike with precision, definitely reminding me of Elder Souls and looks very impressive.
This video is brought to you by Berserk Bits, an auto-battler idle RPG that lives on your desktop while you go about your day, where your digital battle intelligent teammate or bit fights viruses, levels up, and collects chips even as you work on documents and spreadsheets, check your email, or browse the web. Coming to us from the
That's
developer
kind of
of
cute.
the pixel art action.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of cute. So, like, I'm on the computer doing, well, important shit, while my little bit thing is just fighting and saving the world. That's cute. That is cute. That's different, I guess. I noticed those have been popping up lately on Steam. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, all right. Let's do this boring shit while you guys have fun watching this. It's easy for you guys to see. Let's see this here. I don't need that. Okay. Maybe I should just move everything.
Platformer Berserk Boy, and where that game takes inspiration from Mega Man X, this instead has more Mega Man Battle Network DNA with Digimon, Digivice, and Tamagotchi inspiration. Collect over 100 battle chips and combine them into decks of skills, attacks, and buffs, which your bit uses in combat, gradually becoming stronger as you unlock new and more powerful chips. You have a home base to upgrade and customize with decorations, and can even import your own sprite work. To personalize your bit's appearance, there is a main story campaign, side missions, boss fights, and more, being no mere idle game, but has a narrative thread as you attempt to figure out who or what is behind the escalating waves of viruses threatening the net. This just released, so you can buy it right now on Steam, with reviews being very positive with great player numbers, and oh, the developers are also planning on expanding the game with long-term post-launch support, so join their Discord and let them know what you would like to be added to the game. At one point, Divinium was described as a Metroidvania, but apparently is now an action side-scroller with Metroidvania elements, so I wonder what has changed, in which you play as a young warrior tasked with defending her northern island homeland from an invasion. Although she possesses the blessing of the guardian spirits, she has not yet reached her full strength and has to embark on an adventure to unify ancestor spirits, access the latent power of her lineage, and protect the land that raised her.
Alright, later,
Explore
bro.
the islands, caves, swamps, catacombs, and ancient ruins, both on the surface and underground, fight different monsters, and keep an eye out for hidden secrets as you piece together the story and the dark truth behind the invasion. Combat is agile, flexible, and looks very satisfying, reminding me a little bit of Devil May Cry, but in 2D, letting you juggle enemies in the air, create long combos using two distinct primary weapons, and also dodging, blocking, and parrying. You can upgrade the character with powerful runes, some of which drastically modifies your playstyle.
I don't really
but
see myself.
might come
It
with
looks
trade-offs
fun,
as
but I
well,
don't see
with
myself
some
playing this on
stunning
stream.
pixel art and
It
animations.
looks like a one-time
is
thing.
certainly one
But
to
it does
watch.
look fun, though.
Wizard Cats is an isometric action
Wizard
roguelike
Cats?
where you play as a feline wizard fighting through endless hordes of creatures.
I don't know.
while
This looks like a Vampire Survivors type game, but like kitty cats. I don't know. This is something more like the cozy, for the cozy streams, if you get what I mean.
to master an absurdly deep magic system, so elevate your arcane skills, cleave through
Kitty
swarms
cat.
of enemies, and prove you're the ultimate wizard cat. The main gimmick of the game is the magic, in which you are combining 7 different runes to cast spells. Every rune has their own characteristics, so spell outcomes are near infinite, and you can create effects that not even the developers themselves can fully predict. According to them, if you're the first player to discover a spell, your name will be forever etched into the game's magic system, and anyone who comes across that same combination in the future will see your name on it,
Oh,
which is
that's
such
kinda
a
fun
cool
now.
idea.
Maybe it
The
won't be
spells
cozy
are then
after all.
used to fight hordes of enemies through the different levels, and then to challenge the master wizards waiting to duel you. I love the pixel art here, which is full of charm, since the cats and even the enemies all look so cute and memorable. complex spell systems are always fun, and I haven't seen such an intricate one since Noita, so this game will be really interesting when it comes out.
A permadeath game, you
Taku
think so?
no Himitsu Ocean of Secrets is an action-adventure RPG inspired by the Game Boy Advance era and have absolutely nailed the art style they are going for. Set in a troubled world where echoes of the past are beginning to resurface. While life is vanishing, a mysterious cult is on the rise and shadow voids are expanding across the land. Follow the journey of 6 playable heroes, each carrying personal struggles and unique symbiosis powers that help them fight back against a darkness tied to the ancient Shadow War, as they try to uncover the truth behind the world's buried past and prevent a new catastrophe. Explore towns, forests, ruins, and wide stretches of wilderness while engaging in real-time combat, where you can swap characters mid-fight to use each hero's abilities and exploit enemy weaknesses. Besides upgrading your characters with new gear and skills, there are also magical octopuses that you can find and train, and they will fight with you, learning spells and helping to solve the puzzles scattered across the world. This is the spiritual successor to this developer's earlier game named Save Me Mr. Taco, and has some shared lore since this game takes place years after the events of that game of a deadly war between the humans and octopuses, but no prior knowledge is required to enjoy this game on its own. Another game that pays tribute to the 16-bit era is Seed of Nostalgia, a retro-style pixel art JRPG set in the vibrant world of Silvara, where ancient myth, modern magic, and fragile balance collide. Play as Attila, a young spirit blade preparing for his ascendance right atop the colossal world tree, but everything changes when the ritual is disrupted and the Gaia seed begins to wither. Forced to descend from the tree for the first time, Attila travels across a sprawling land filled with lush forested areas, mystic deserts, frozen mountains, and hidden ruins, searching for answers that might restore the dying world. Assemble a party of up to 8 characters, each with distinct class abilities and skill trees, loot metals and materials from defeating foes in turn-based battles that take place out in the world rather than random encounters, then craft and upgrade weapons, and uncover environmental secrets through open exploration.
I know how much of a big fan you are of
JRPGs
type games
and
like
this one is no different, offering an adventure
you say you wanted to play
of sacrifice and destiny.
the
weight of protecting the source of all life will weigh heavily on Attila and his companions as they face very charismatic antagonists, of course invoking Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger, and will be for fans of the genre. Let's Build a Dungeon is a multi-layered tycoon game where you run a game studio with the ambitious task of creating the world's next great MMORPG. You play as the studio head, reviewing resumes, hiring artists, coders, planners, and testers, and enduring the pressure of deadlines and demanding shareholders. You have to keep players subscribed long enough to keep the studio afloat, while you manage the budgets, PR, and your team's morale. So create marketing campaigns, negotiate with...
Oh, wait, is it a game about making a game? Wait, let me hear that again. Is it a game making a game?
Genre. Let's Build a Dungeon is a multi-layered tycoon game where you run a game studio with the ambitious task of creating the world's next great MMORPG. You play as the studio head, reviewing resumes, hiring artists...
I had a game like this on the phone way back when I used to work at my family's store. I forgot what it was called. It was called Gamer Kart Tycoon. So you start off like a small indie team, and then you build your way to being CEO. Okay.
Coders, planners, and testers,
and enduring the pressure
of deadlines and demanding shareholders. You have to keep players subscribed long enough to keep the studio afloat, or you manage the budgets, PR, and your team's morale. So create marketing campaigns, negotiate with investors, and decide whether to polish your game or to push it out early. Once your MMO is live, the focus shifts to adding new quests, towns, monsters, and dungeons tailored to your players' feedback, with this step more resembling a classic tycoon game. As if that wasn't insane enough, you can even play the MMO that you made, jumping in-game at any time to see the world through the eyes of the player, using your own feedback to tweak and improve the game. The game here is not limited to your typical high fantasy MMO like World of Warcraft, but you can also make a monster taming MMO, a cyberpunk RPG, and so much more, and it's kind of insane what they are creating with the toolkit here. Alongside the main campaign mode, Creative Mode offers a full sandbox where you can script dialogue, draw characters, design cutscenes, and
For
upload
real?
or browse creations from
What?
other players, while Just Build Mode provides a relaxed experience focused on
That's
world
interesting.
building without
Okay.
pressure with co-op
It's a
support
meta.
as
It's a meta game. It's meta within a meta.
well, so you can build towns and dungeons with friends. This game is an insanely ambitious project and is the opus magnum of this Singapore-based developer who found great success with Let's Build a Zoo and looks to one-up that game with this. Monster Patch is a cozy monster collecting farming RPG with strong original Pokemon Red and Blue inspired visuals, essentially adding town building and farming to a Pokemon game. You take on the role of a wizard, adventuring across a floating continent, capturing and battling mons as you go, which really do have unique and interesting designs, while also cultivating crops in your home village and establishing a peaceful existence alongside your monster companions. This journey takes you from clearing roots in the wilderness to challenging powerful arch-wizards who rule over 9 floating city houses, each with a unique strategy and signature mons, drawing parallels to gym leaders. Combat plays just like Pokemon, but you summon up to 4 mons at once, and your character can
4?
also cast spells, so the dynamics of turn-based combat is different and strategic. As you progress, you unlock new skills and options to shape your base, building up your town and farming capabilities. There are townsfolk you can recruit to help you, and you can even give mons to them so that you can later have friendly battles with them. Developer Sean Young has an extensive history of great games like Little Wood, a game which I really liked, so that plus monster taming makes this a no-brainer. A spooky farming RPG worth a look is Welcome to Elderfield, set in a secluded town where nothing behaves quite the way it should. Fresh out of school, you suddenly find yourself with a lot of free time on your hands and no real direction, but then end up caught in a series of strange events. The local news reports are unsettling, and the townsfolk are acting odd, suggesting that something is not quite right. You're free to explore, earn money, make friends, uncover secrets, or try to understand why people are whispering about the old gods or why the nights are so hostile. Switch between farming, fishing, mining, cooking, crafting, and exploring the eerie open world at your own pace, as the game lets you plant crops, raise animals, forage for materials, talk to NPCs with unique schedules, and befriend them through gifts and tasks. If you prefer combat, there are procedurally generated mines and forbidden places like the Haunted Mall, where you can face deadly creatures and bosses in turn-based combat. The mix of Stardew Valley with a dark and disturbing atmosphere, maybe even with a dose of fear and hunger, makes this title a unique experience, so you should check out the demo. Zwad is an open-world action-adventure game set in a sprawling post-apocalyptic world where you craft your ultimate sword by scavenging parts from the remnants of civilization. As a solitary wanderer, you traverse a world ravaged a century ago by a mysterious outbreak. Your journey takes you through ruined cities, across empty plains, past abandoned outposts, and amidst the technological remnants of a shattered civilization. Explore wide open regions filled with secrets, scavenging components that let you rebuild your sword at stations scattered across the landscape. The sword has a huge amount of customization, and each part affects the weapon's stats and behavior, letting you craft combinations that support evasive play, heavy damage strikes, or precise counters, so you can adapt to the different bosses as you progress. The fluid combat and stylish pixel art reminds me of Hyper Light Drifter, and this title will probably be just as fun. Eden's Guardian is a 2D Metroidvania set in a crumbling dark fantasy world where once godlike guardians fell into corruption. Set in a realm once shaped by gods and their descendants, the story follows a guardian who rebelled against her corrupted kin and paid for it with centuries of imprisonment. When she finally breaks free, she finds a world scarred by a mysterious curse and ruled by deranged guardians who once shared her divine lineage. This Metroidvania offers an interconnected world filled with hidden roots, treacherous biomes, and many secrets, with everything designed around a mechanic where you throw your sword to pin it into surfaces and teleport to its location. Both the platforming and combat makes heavy use of this mechanic, letting you be creative with it to outmaneuver enemies, make surprise attacks, and reach paths that would otherwise be inaccessible. The creatures and bosses have an amazing dark fantasy design, and the pixel art is amazingly well done, with perhaps a dose of blasphemous inspiration in this title and looks very promising. Another interesting looking game with Metroidvania elements is Tales of Fate, a 2D
Tales
action
of Fate.
platformer set across the sprawling fantasy lands of Fauna. The once peaceful realm is now consumed by a mysterious darkness, and you play as 3 heroes whose intertwined journey aims to uncover the source of the catastrophe threatening their homeland. Their quest leads through an interconnected world with more than 10 biomes, each area handcrafted with detailed pixel art and packed with secrets, shortcuts, and hidden rewards. The game's tavern works as a central adventuring hub, and from there, you can talk to different NPCs and use the mission board to look out for new quests. Combat is fast, responsive, and versatile thanks to the ability to switch seamlessly between 3 playable characters, each with distinct movesets. Each hero offers a unique playstyle that's better adapted to different enemy types and boss encounters, especially due to their elemental affinities. There are over 100 equipable items and a wide pool of abilities, which allows for deep build customization, letting you experiment with elemental attacks, mobility tools, and both melee and range combat options, and will be for action game fans. From the developers of Owl Boy, who coined the term high-bit pixel art, comes this wacky title named Vikings on Trampolines, a light-hearted co-op and
Oh, this game, I remember hearing about
designed
this.
around a single rule, which is to stay
They're
airborne.
literally
Every stage is
Vikings
filled
that
with
go on
trampolines, and the
trampolines.
moment your feet touch the ground, you are done. So bounce around and knock the other Vikings off the game, either solo or in up to 4-player local matches. Controls are extremely simple and intuitive, and you can literally play with just one hand so you can grab a drink while fighting your friend. While the setup is really simple, there are special moves to pull off, and each scenario has a number of fun gimmicks that keeps things varied. The game has an adventure mode that can be played in co-op, where a team of Vikings make their way through colorful, chaotic stages on a quest to rescue their spellbound king from the villainous Balloony. Along the way, you battle mischievous balloon animals, tackle mini-games, and face huge bosses that turn the scenarios into spectacularly animated displays. According to the developers, this game is taking more than 2 decades to make, clearly being
More
a
than
labor
2
of
decades.
love and does look very good. Fallen Fates is a top-down action RPG set in the shattered world of Tellus, where crystalline catastrophes have torn the land apart and awakened strange hostile creatures. Tellus, a world once defined by magic, is now on the brink of collapse as corruption spreads and cities crumble. Survival is a daily struggle. To resist the rising threat, humans are forced to merge with magical beings, becoming hybrid warriors, and you play as Arven, a skilled human ranger desperate for more power, who is fused with Cat, an ethereal spirit newly bound to a physical form. Both characters can be customized and upgraded in different ways, giving you control in how they develop their abilities and magical skills. Combat is fast and flashy, and the different skills
That's
add
fun.
variety to how you fight, with dashes, a hook to pull yourself towards enemies, and some visually striking skills. This game is being made by Hibernian Workshop, who also made Astral Ascent and Dark Devotion, 2 amazing games with high-quality pixel art, so given their experience, I'm pretty sure that this will be great. Another game from an experienced developer is Wolfhound, a World War II sci-fi Metroidvania that drops a badass allied commando into the heart of an Axis stronghold. After an allied vessel vanishes without a trace, Captain Chuck Wolfhound Rossetti is deployed to infiltrate an uncharted island in the Bermuda Triangle, rescue any survivors, and uncover the truth behind the Nazi regime's grotesque scientific experiments, finding nightmarish insects, undead soldiers, and abominations engineered by the deranged Dr. Steiner. The island is a branching map with 10 handcrafted zones that includes bunkers, caverns, fortresses, and dense jungles. Progression flows in classic Metroidvania structure, finding tools that unlock new routes like a jetpack or gravity boots, while also growing an arsenal that goes from reliable World War II firearms to experimental weapons like railguns and flamethrowers, each enhanced through modifiable parts and specialty ammunition. Developer BitKit are also the creators of Chasm, a roguelike Metroidvania with gorgeous pixel art, which has been pretty well received, so it's great to see yet another release from them. World of Antera is an epic open-world, non-linear RPG that mixes retro pixel art aesthetics with modern design choices. You arrive in Antera as the traveler from another world, a figure that you can customize in the character creator, and the narrative unfolds from there depending on how you play. The world spans more than 10 distinct realms, each with its own creatures.
Would it make sense to make a video game of an isekai that is not based on a existing property? That would make more sense, right? So you can do whatever the hell you want based on that property.
Cultures and biomes with its own lore, history, and things to do, as you have mechanics for camping, building, fishing, and much more. Combat is traditional grid-based, party-based, turn-based tactics, but has been redesigned for speed and clarity, also offering some quality of life improvements like a single button resolution for low risk encounters, while still offering enough tactical depth to engage with tougher foes and bosses. Filling out the bestiary grants perks, and progression expands naturally as you explore and experiment. Dialogues with NPCs draws inspiration from old-school PC classics like Ultima, and they're mostly brief and natural conversations, so you learn the lore and story without having to read huge walls of text. Items in this game can be seen physically in containers, and spells can be read straight from the books, which are interesting details that increases immersion, being such a big, ambitious project, and I'm very excited to see how this turns out. Roamstead is an action-adventure survival crafting game for up to 8 players, set after an apocalyptic event that has reduced the Roman Empire to ruins and has turned its citizens into shambling undead. Begin by founding a new settlement and slowly reconstruct the entire civilization through Roman craftsmanship. Blacksmiths, leatherworkers, farmsteads, and other essential buildings form the backbone of your growing town, and citizens need food, shelter, and happiness, so you must keep them satisfied in order to grow and expand. Explore a procedurally generated world with different biomes to learn recipes and gather resources, which are managed physically by your character instead of traditional inventory management, and you can even grab rocks from the ground to use as improvised projectiles. As you advance, the game also introduces automation structures and logistics that streamlines production so that you can focus on other areas. RPG mechanics are vast, with a great number of craftable items like armor, weapons, trinkets, or consumables, skills to level up, and favors from the Roman gods that act as a talent tree. The game also has dungeons which you can raid with your friends, defeating bosses to get powerful loot. The game does give off Graveyard Keeper, Core Keeper vibes, and like the latter, could be the next big thing in the open world survival craft category. Another Metroidvania that looks very interesting is Shade Protocol, a pixel art cyber fantasy title where music, code, and precision combat fuses into an adventure. You play as Zura, a prototype replica tasked to recompile reality itself in a final attempt to fight Lithium, a sentient metal that has corrupted the world and rewritten its very laws. What remains of civilization is fragmented into massive bastions, each hiding truths about the war between Shades, Xaviers, and the cataclysmic protocol consuming everything. The game centers on a dual stance system named the Dawn and Shade modes, where switching between them changes your mobility, combat style, defensive tools, and exploration options, letting you adapt to enemy types and environmental challenges. Combat has an emphasis on precise parries and timed counters as they restore your echo, which is what you use to cast different techniques. The game has 3 musical weapons that play very differently, and they're also used for the typical Metroidvania traversal mechanics. One such way of hacking reality is by literally cutting the entire screen in half to bring a platform closer to you or to allow you to reach higher places which were previously inaccessible, looking mind-bending, and has some of the most awesome pixel art that I have seen. Alabaster Dawn is a 2.5D action RPG from the creators of Crosscode, expanding their signature blend of fast-paced combat and puzzle-driven exploration. Set in the ruined world of Tyrann Sol, the game follows Juno, an outcast chosen who awakens after humanity's long slumber to restore civilization, shatter the curse of Nyx, and uncover what became of the vanished gods. This adventure spans 7 major regions and is planned for 30 to 60 hours of content. As settlements awake, you rebuild them by restoring trade routes, advancing technology, and visually reshaping the towns as their inhabitants return. Combat takes inspiration from Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts, and their previous game Crossbow,
Really?
offering a
Look
highly
at it, it looks
customizable
different.
system designed around 4 elements and 8 divine weapons. Each weapon has its own skill tree, letting you unlock new combat arts and swap loadouts mid-fight. So there's a
Okay,
lot
visually
of
looks nice.
experimentation
I like
that you
it.
can do. You can also
Really cool.
equip powerful divine arts on each element to cast devastating spells and combo chains. It has RPG mechanics and even a cooking system to buff your team in different ways, and given the pedigree, I'm sure that this will be great. Spooky farming games are a growing trend, and one such title is Neverway, a
Spooky
horror-tinged
farming
life
games?
sim action RPG where Fiona, burned out from a dead-end job, flees to a remote farm. But her plans are quickly ruined as the nightmare realm of Neverway begins to bleed into reality, swallowing up her new life and turning her into the immortal herald of a dead god. Tend crops, craft meals, decorate your homestead, and build relationships, all while cosmic horrors lurk just behind the veil. These progress in blocks of morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance, so you can dedicate the different segments of the day to farming, exploration, or socializing. These slice of life moments upgrade your character as every friendship or romance unlocks new buffs and combat abilities. There are over 10 fully romanceable characters, each with distinct stories, and you can date all of them, unlike other similar games where dating choices are limited. Combat looks
I don't know what's up with these young people. Every game you have to. I don't fucking.
pretty good and more developed than other games in this genre, with variety coming from unlockable abilities, talismans, and craftable items. The pixel artist of Celeste is working on this game after a disagreement with the Celeste team, resulting in the cancellation of Earthblade, and seems to have gone the extra mile with how great this game looked and should be one of the biggest games of the year. Speaking of biggest games, after what seems like
That's
forever
sad. So the original artist for Celeste got an argument with the Celeste team. That's crazy. And they wasn't paying them? Or the work hours was insane?
in development, which Brook now has a release window of 2026. This is a charming life sim in the style of Stardew Valley, but with a witchy aesthetic set in the bustling seaside town of Mossport, where Witchbrook College trains the next generation of magical scholars. As its newest resident witch, you begin an academic year full of classes, exams, friendships, and the rhythms of a vibrant community that shifts with the seasons. Mossport feels alive since every NPC follows their own schedules, studying late in the college library, working shifts around town, or joining seasonal festivities according to the calendar. The city transforms visually and socially as time passes, giving your daily routine a sense of continuity and growth. Learn spells, brew potions, consult the stars, and forge lasting friendships or pursue romance among a colorful cast of dateable characters. There are many cosmetic options, so you can change your outfit, accessories, and even your garden. You can even start a small business, crafting goods for locals and selling at markets to support your studies. The game will feature online co-op for up to 4 players, and
Online
given the
co-op?
tremendous amount of hype around this, I will not be surprised to see this become Stardew Valley levels of huge. I love my Metroidvanias, which is why Mariachi Legends is on my watch list, a brutal combat-driven title which draws upon Mexican folklore, placing you in the boots of Pablo Cruz, a detective who makes a pact with death herself. In exchange for hunting down the immortal fugitive who escaped her grasp, Pablo gains the power to transform into La Sombra, or the Shadow, a supernatural force capable of tearing through the criminal plague poisoning his hometown of Santa Mascota. Gameplay delivers fast action as you chain parries, heavy combos, and brutal finishes against hordes of criminals and supernatural foes. Levels here are affected by the day, night, and full moon cycle, which changes what you find, so you can revisit them at different times of day to uncover more about the game. Use a vast variety of weapons and sub-weapons ranging from swords and guns to whips and magical casts, while also acquiring tarot cards that brings you new powers. your hometown will become revitalized as you defeat the criminals, with new shops opening up and even new side missions to go on, also having a cooking system which can be used to persuade NPCs but looks absolutely stunning and is very high up on my watch list. Threads of Time is a time travel turn-based JRPG where you gather heroes from across history and unravel a conspiracy that spans the entire timeline. Sound familiar? Yes, what is old is new again, since this is inspired by the best JRPGs of the 16-bit and PlayStation eras and sends you from the age of dinosaurs to far-flung futures and alternate realms, each with its own tone, culture, and threats, with a story that ties all these eras together. Assemble a party of misfit characters, each with their own backstory and motivations, using them in classic turn-based combat. Characters can combine their skills into team attacks, but one of the things that makes this different is that you can use the time-bending abilities in battle as well. The game uses hand-drawn pixel art plus 2.5D environments, giving it a highly detailed style similar to Octopath Traveler, but of course very Chrono Trigger inspired and simply looks great. The long in development Replaced was rumored to be releasing in 2025 due to an investors briefing by their publisher Thunderful Games, but 2026 looks to be rather firm right now, being a 2.5D sci-fi action platformer set in a retro-futuristic alternate 1980s America. The story centers on Reach, an artificial intelligence unwillingly confined within a human body, who must then find a way to adjust, survive, and thrive. The main setting is Phoenix City and its desolate outskirts, with the narrative following the AI's difficult path towards understanding human existence against the backdrop of a dystopian America scarred by nuclear disaster. Exploration mixes cinematic platforming sequences with side-scrolling walks through the gorgeous locations, as well as vertical traversal and a dose of environmental storytelling. Combat looks to be highly choreographed, with complex animations for the grabs, parries, and dodges, with some really clever use of lighting as well. The developer had to relocate their entire team and their families to Cyprus due to the Ukraine war, which has led to multiple delays of the game, understandable of course, so here's wishing them well for the final stretch of development. A game that looks like the second coming of Terraria is Kiora, a side-scrolling sandbox crafting game where every single pixel of the world can be mined, shaped, built upon, or blown apart. Developed by the team behind Core Keeper, it takes the same idea but applies it as a side-scroller, with the fully malleable landscape being part of the appeal. Mine, build, terraform, and battle together in a procedurally generated world built for up to 8 players in online co-op. Craft wands that can alter the physics and terrain, forge armor and weapons with materials from different biomes, and face powerful bosses called heralds that protect each biome, with some of them looking huge and taking up half the screen. I think that the lighting looks absolutely amazing here as well, so it's interesting to see a new attempt at the formula that Terraria perfected. Watch this video for more of the best indie games.
Alright, that's the end of that. Let's see what we have left of here. Alright, cool. Now, let's see what we can pull out. Steam versus Epic, AI usage in games should be disclosed or not. Should it be disclosed? I don't know. Actually, before... Let's see. This one says, it says here in this video, it says, AI versus Oscar-winning actor. Same scene. So we're going to watch a video here where there might be a great chance that actors could be actually replaced by their AI counterparts. So that's a possibility, maybe, sort of. So we're going to see a situation where a actor is going to do his thing, and then we'll see what the AI will do. Will it match up? Will it do better? We'll see!
Eventually going to replace actors. So today we're going to watch AI, a beginner actor, intermediate, pro, and finally Oscar-winning actor take on the exact same scene. And I'm going to break down the differences in the performances so we can start to understand what makes acting believable. I'm Tristan Spone, a professional actor that you might have seen on Netflix, Paramount Plus, or Peacock on some of the following shows. And I've also helped other actors book major roles through my coaching. Everyone will perform a simple romance scene from the film Meet Joe Black.
Bro, are you wearing lipstick? Your lips are red as fuck.
We're going to start by seeing how the latest version of VO3 managed to perform the scene.
Pro bono. That means doing good.
This
Gonna
is
be doing
AI.
good all your life?
I know what you're saying. Doesn't pay very well. Depends on the woman I marry.
Oh God. So from a technical standpoint, this is incredible and at a glance looks very realistic.
Bro,
But
that's an AI. What the fuck?
AI is the king of telegraphing, which is why this whole thing feels so fake. Telegraphing in combat means making it way too obvious where you're about to hit, which then makes it easy for your opponent to block that hit. And in acting, it's the exact same thing where the more obvious you make your choice, the easier it is for the audience to block them as fake.
I've gotta go.
Did I say something wrong?
No.
The problem with AI is that the bitch keeps smiling. Like, the AI likes to smile. It does this weird condescending smirk thing that it does. If you look closely at it, it always looks like they're always about to smile or laugh. Why? It doesn't show any emotion in the slightest. It does like one emote. It just looks at you with this smug look like every time.
It was so right, it scares me.
I've been thinking.
Oh, that's so right, it scares me. And there's this air of, I'm so scared in the voice. It's so on the nose, it actually feels condescending. Like you're having
What did I just say? Let's go. I just said it. Let's go. What? What? I've never seen this. This was wild. Okay, let's see what happens.
the audience everything, meaning they have nothing left to discover.
I don't want you to be my doctor.
Why?
Because I like you so much.
See? Look at that smile. Fuck this dude. It's like, yeah, bitch. Get on your knees. I can't. Like this, it's funny, dude. I can't. It's weird.
Now remember, we are going to be watching all the way up to an Oscar-winning actor take on this scene. Now, let's see if our complete beginner, Caden, can do the scene better or worse than AI without any acting classes under his belt.
It's kind of a pro bono job.
Pro bono, that means doing good. Going to be doing good all your life.
I know what you're saying. Doesn't pay very well.
Here's already a major difference
I think the problem is that he's not making eye contact. Maybe that's what it is.
from AI. He discovers what to say next in a way that's actually inspired by his scene partner, versus AI is just regurgitating what it was prompted to say and never really felt like it was actually listening.
If I married you, I want to give you what you wanted. I know it's old-fashioned and all that, but what's wrong with
You
taking
feel
care of a
stiff.
woman?
You feel
She
stiff.
takes care of you.
This is actually pretty good for a beginner. The
Feels
biggest
stiff.
problem is he's just not connecting with his
Yeah.
scene partner. He's literally looking
Everywhere but.
except for at her all over
Yeah.
the room. He's making the very normal beginner mistake of thinking that acting is just about learning lines and getting them right. When in reality, if he was less focused on his lines and more focused on his scene partner, this would be a much stronger scene, even if it wasn't technically word perfect. Now, let's see how the intermediate actors perform this. Mateo and Isabel.
So what you working on now?
It's kind of a pro bono job.
Pro bono means doing good. Going to be doing good all your life.
I know what you're saying. Doesn't pay very well. You know, it depends. Depends on the woman I marry.
Immediately, Isabel looks way more connected than Caden ever did.
Eye
You
contact.
can see in her eyes that she actually cares about what Mateo is about to say next. And there's this little sparkle that makes it seem more romantic than platonic.
If I married you, I'd want to give you what you wanted, you know? I know it sounds old-fashioned and all that, but what's wrong with taking care of a woman? She takes care of you.
I think you'll have a hard time finding a woman like that these days.
Now we're
Bitch ain't
seeing
wrong.
the biggest thing that AI currently lacks, which is instead of just clearly communicating exactly how she feels at all times, we actually see Isabel trying to hide and mask her emotions like a real human does.
I don't want to examine you.
Why not?
Because I like you so much.
The AI had absolutely no arc to the scene. Every line was delivered the exact same way. Cadence did feel more natural, but it still ended the same as it started. But with our intermediates, there is a clear change from the beginning to the ending. But it was also too predictable of an arc because it was just this straight line path with no obstacles, which is also why, as a whole, the scene felt kind of slow. And you actually want the arcs in your scene to have hills and valleys so that it looks a little bit more like a stock market graph. So even if it does ultimately end in the same place as your straight line arc, the audience will find this arc way more engaging to watch. Now, before we watch how our Oscar winner does the scene, let's now watch our pro actors, Madeline, who appeared on FBI, and myself.
Well, how the turntables...
Yeah, I am putting my money where my mouth is, and we're going to watch how I did this scene with one of my students before I did all of these breakdowns. It's kind of a pro bono job.
Pro bono. That means you'll be doing good. Doing good your whole life.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Not a lot of money, right? But you can see Madeline actively poking and seeking to understand me, which makes her character feel a lot more interactive rather than just reflective. It's interesting because Madeline's reactions are kind of more interesting than her deliveries because she understands the reaction fuels the line, not the other way around.
Well, you'll have a hard time finding a woman like that these days.
Well, never know. Lightning could strike. Right here, me and Madeline earned the pause and then make sure that it actually adds to the scene.
Oh, I
have
think
this awkward moment.
I'm not gonna lie, the awkward moment felt more. The pause made it more awkward. I'm not gonna lie to you, that pause made it more fucking awkward.
Us realizing, we don't know what to say next. Which now is adding an obstacle that our characters have to overcome, which makes it more interesting to an audience. I don't think I want you to be my doctor. Because I don't want you to examine me.
Why?
Because I just like you too much. You come here every day, right? I didn't want you to be my doctor anymore. And then I catch myself realizing there's a world. She could be offended by that. Every decision I make is with the relationship in mind, not myself in mind. By the way, all of these actors here, except for AI and Brad Pitt, are students in my online acting school, the Acting Lab. It's basically my own little program to help serious actors either get great representation or book their first or next major role.
I like that first one.
Members get regular feedback from me on their auditions and scenes, just like what you're seeing here. And you also get opportunities to perform in front of industry experts like casting directors and agents. If you're interested, you can get more details by clicking the link in the description or pinned comment, or if you're watching this on TV, you can scan this little QR code up here with the camera on your phone. We'll show it again at the end of the video. Don't worry, keep watching. Finally, let's see how our Oscar winner Brad Pitt performed the scene alongside Claire Forlani in the original 1998 movie.
So you and I, if we were married, I would, no, for example, okay? If you and I were married, I would want to give you what you need.
It's so subtle but so good that during his line, he gave space for Claire to have that reaction and then played off that reaction, changing his delivery of the line mid-sentence. AI could never do that.
I'm talking about taking care of each other the best you can. What's wrong with taking care of a woman? She takes care of you.
You'll have a hard time finding a woman like that these days.
Shoot, you think so?
That's a damn shame.
I don't know. Lightning could strike.
I love how he just threw that line away because all of us made it so special knowing that it would have that.
Yeah. So the difference is that Brad Pitt just said it. They try to make it sound special.
Impact on her. This is when you get into the top level of acting, where instead of prioritizing himself, he's doing everything he can to make his scene partner look good. And of course, this wouldn't work without her returning serve, so she's also giving an amazing reaction here, communicating so much with just her eyes.
I don't want you to examine me.
Why?
Because I like you so much.
I love that we just see his demeanor completely change once he realizes that she likes him. He goes from playful and forward to much more cool and suave. Like now he sees the effect that he has, which is very different from the way I played it, right? Which was a lot more innocent and nerdy. But that's the point of actors. We bring our own perspective and we elevate it beyond what is just written on the page versus the page is the only thing AI will ever be able to work off of.
I don't want to listen.
Oh, I get it now.
You don't? Why not?
So maybe we won't be able to replace them just yet till we... then they'll have their own reflections in that sense. Okay.
Because I like you so much. Oh boy, okay.
Those are the types of laughs that you can't have in the script, as in that moment, they captured something real.
Now I gotta go, so...
Yeah, understood.
Okay, alright.
Fair enough. See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
She's saying how much she has to go, yet refuses to turn away her body. Her body betrays how much she wants to just keep staying and talking. Their desynchronization was clearly as the actor, not as the character, versus here, it's Claire's character who's feeling that desynchronization, which is why it works. Everyone you saw in this video is a current student of mine, so remember to check out the acting lab with the links below, or by scanning this QR code. If you would like regular feedback on your acting from me.
Okay, we got it. All right, let's go on to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next. On to the next. On to the next. Okay, let me see here. Epic AI usage. Let me see. Grifters and I'll do them last because that usually scares people off half the time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Kiki Sparkles. I'm going to talk about Steam versus Epic, and we have kind of an interesting situation here. There are opposing viewpoints as to whether or not game developers should disclose the use of AI in the production of their games. And the Epic CEO, Tim Sweeney, said game stores should drop the AI tag because it makes no sense when AI will be involved in nearly all future production. And there's been some backlash there. And we're going to talk about, Steam Dev coming out and saying, hey, yeah, let's not just, slopify everything. I can see both sides of this one because I don't think Tim Sweeney is incorrect. I believe AI will be involved in all production or most of the production of not in doing most of the work, but it's going to be involved in all facets or most of the facets of creating video games in the future. It will become industry standard. That being said, consumers also have a right, I think, to know whether or not the product they're buying is AI generated or completely AI generated. So I can understand wanting some kind of disclosure there. I guess the thing is, will consumers care? Some of them will. I guess it's kind of like the GMO sticker on food now. You know, if it's a GMO or GMO free or whatever, they put that little sticker on there. You know, and same with dietary restrictions, religious restrictions on stickers. Like if you're not, Jewish or kosher, it doesn't really matter, right? But it's there for the people who care, and I think that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And this is going to be very interesting to compare and contrast the attitudes of 2025 to maybe the attitudes of 2030 when it comes to this stuff, and it could go one of two ways. And I really, truly do not know which way it's going to go. And this is coming from a guy who I see the value in AI as a tool, definitely, especially as an artist, as someone who does a lot of production work. It definitely speeds things up. That being said, you absolutely positively have to have a human at the helm because it also fucks a lot of things up. Can I say that? It does. It screws a lot of things up. And you need to have a human to guide it and a human to steer it in the right direction and do sign off on the file or whatever. And I think that's where a lot of companies are going with it is they will just have fewer humans overseeing bot farms basically, or they'll be doing collaborative creation. But consumers do have a right, I think, to know how it's made. I just don't know if they're going to care in a couple of years. Now, that's kind of the one scenario. The other scenario is people get so tired of AI that they absolutely positively want to know if it's being used, and they're going to reject it. And people are already rejecting AI created stuff because they're getting tired of it. So I don't know, again, which way.
That's why they shouldn't ever give to the general public, because people don't know when to stop with that shit. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's usually the problem. It's too much of it. You see too much of it. A bunch of Sonic, a bunch of Goku, a bunch of anime shit, a bunch of slop, a bunch of meme shit, a bunch of just stupid shit. It's like, at first it's ha ha ha, but afterward it's just like, there's too much. It's like an on-running joke that keeps being brought up, like the 6-7 thing. It is the most dumbest thing ever. It's like, it doesn't make sense.
Are going to fall. I have no idea at this point. It's too new of a technology. I think it hit us faster than our brains could keep up with.
Yep.
And it's like we came right out of the pandemic. Cool, humanity's back, baby. Then all of a sudden we hit everybody with AI, and now it's like, okay, whoa. I'm still getting over the pandemic. Let me process this a little bit. Let's put some guardrails on this thing, maybe, or whatever. But let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Go out to more.clownfishtv.com. And no, I did not draw this. That is actually AI. And the reason I do use AI for thumbnails, people have called me out for this. I'm like, look, for thumbnails on videos that are going to burn off in 24 hours, I am not spending 5, 6, 8
I'm not doing that. He's not wrong. I don't use AI, but he's not wrong for it. I'm going to put 10 to 5 hours just to make one thumbnail when I got 3 other thumbnails for 3 other videos I have to do. Fuck that. Not doing that. Keep it simple. You see how I got my my VTubing model and I just put it in the thumbnail and just grab a picture and put it next to it, call it a day? Fuck that. I ain't doing that. Who's going to draw that every time? That shit is wild. No.
Hours drawing a picture for. I'm sorry.
That makes no sense.
That's kind of the ideal use for AI is disposable content, helping to finish art maybe, but you still have to.
That shit probably worked back in 2012, 2013, probably 2014, 15, or even 16, but that shit ain't gonna work here. Not today. No.
Tweak it.
No.
You have to have some oversight. But yeah, I have zero guilt because nobody was put out of work for this. I have zero guilt using it for thumbnails or anything like that. And this comes from a guy who worked as an artist for years. So I understand people freaking out at that because they're like, well, if it can do thumbnails, it can do everything else too. I'm like, yeah, you got to babysit. It's not great. But yeah, go out to more.clownfishtv.com, more.clownfishtv.com, and sign up. We're going to be having more podcast content over there. So, we're going to start slowly migrating some of our stuff off of YouTube because I don't trust YouTube. I don't trust them. Something's going to happen here. I think the other shoe's going to drop. But let's talk about this shoe dropping, and we'll see where we're at with it. Games Radar Plus. Opposing Steam's AI disclosures, Epic CEO Tim Sweeney says game stores should drop the AI tag because it makes no sense when AI will be involved in nearly all future production. It already is. I'm telling you right now, you guys are eating AI slop and you don't even know it. Well, some people figure it out. And some people are actually, they're so paranoid about it that they're calling out artists and creators for using AI that haven't used AI or not using AI. So echoing recent divisive claims that every game company is now using AI,
I'm under the impression the reason why they gave the general public AI is to cause discourse. I think that's literally it, because come on, these people are smart enough to know Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, all these different people are using AI. They must have oversight of what would happen if a bunch of people got a handle on this, right? There's no way in hell they just think, oh, we'll just put it out there and everything will be hunky-dory and everyone will trust each other anyway. This is not going to cause any discourse in the slightest. You crazy? No way. Come on. You really think that's going to happen? No way. Fuck you. No, they knew. They knew what they was doing. Exactly knew what they was doing when they put this out for the general public, because they know that the general public are unhinged. Most people are very unhinged and they don't know how to use the internet, or they shouldn't be even like liable to use internet at all, because most people are not sound in the slightest. So you know that a bunch of people is going to take advantage of the Michael Jackson doing insane things, just like any other celebrity, Will Smith, this, that, and the third. So that right there should be a telltale right there. So they knew what they was doing. They did this to cause discourse. Yeah.
CEO is Jung Hoon Lee. Epic CEO Tim Sweeney advocates for removing AI-generated content disclosures from stores like Steam and the Epic Game Store on the grounds that AI will be used in nearly all games. Responding to a Twitter user who argued Steam and all digital marketplaces need to drop the Made with AI label, Sweeney agreed. Before we go in,
I honestly don't have the issue with the whole AI thing being used in video games, because AI kind of did exist in video games all the way back in the early 2000s. It just wasn't that advanced to what it is now. I don't have no issue with it. Welcome back, Meg. Is it like crossing a task? Right, it's insane. Like these people have millions of dollars and psychologists after psychologists to tell you what is the likely outcome of what will happen if this was to be put on the public. They know what they was doing. They're not stupid.
Further, I do want to ask, if a game uses using generative AI is so great and normal, why do so many people seem keen on hiding its use from players? Because there is an overreaction to it, I think, too. I mean, I'm not saying that AI is the bestest thing ever.
It's two things. It's one, it causes distrust because you don't know what you're seeing is real. And then two, it might replace people's jobs from whatever they're doing. Or it makes the whole experience not that special, because if you can just press a button and write a prompt, it really takes the soul of wanting to being like an animator, an artist, or anything like that, a singer, an actor, you know what I'm saying? Like, it causes distrust, and it really just puts that, well, we can just press a button and then that's it. There's no human aspect to it. There's no soul, there's no feeling, there's no nothing. It's all dead. It's just a soulless button that you press. That's why. That's why people don't like it. And plus, it's overrun in nearly every platform, from TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, so on and so forth, that it's rampant as fuck. You can't really escape it. And then even when you think you escape it, you're not really sure, because whatever you're looking at might be real. It's on Twitter. It's on everywhere. You can't escape this shit. Whether it's for memes, for the lulz, or a case may be, it's just an annoying presence that just keeps popping up. It's annoying.
Like I said, I've talked at length in videos, people who actually listen to our videos, that is very flawed, and it definitely needs oversight. And I don't think there's any threat whatsoever of AI taking over the world. I think that is just fear-mongering. I think it's too dumb to do that.
I don't think it has the ability to take over the world. I think what it is just whoever's running it can cause complete and utter damage, right? Like, that's where I think it's not going to try. I don't think it's going to try to take over the world. It doesn't really need to eat, breathe, or even like it. But then again, there have been signs where when you try to turn it off, or like there's been situations where people who work with it in a professional sense said that when turning off, it will try ways of not trying to get turned off. So That's something concerning to know.
But they get their backs up because they think every AI product is taking work from another artist. And like I even said with the thumbnails on our, some of our videos and stuff, is like, I was never going to hire anybody to draw that anyway.
And it's not a screenshot.
Actually, worst case scenario, I'm going to be honest, I'll defend myself here. If I didn't use the AI thumbnail, I'd be swiping somebody else's photograph probably to use as a thumbnail, which puts us at risk legally, because we've gotten hit before with copyright over that. I'm not even kidding, copyright trolls. But also, if you want to be ethical, do I have the time to go out and ask for every publication's permission to use their photo? So,
and then what's going to happen next is that if AI keeps being rampant on every other platform, what companies are going to realize is like this. Yeah, I got you. But this is the irony of what's going to happen here. As more rampant people keep using AI to post their AI slop on the internet, companies are going to be like, wait, I'm going to make you pay more money because you're getting a lot of money doing what I do for a smaller fee. So what I'm going to do is make you pay probably $50, $100, $200, $300 a month, because if you're making that kind of bank by just posting one video of Sonic being arrested or being chased for like 30 seconds or to a minute, and you're making about $2,000, $3,000, $400 plus, maybe a whole $10K, definitely I want some of that cash. So for you, who is a avid user, it's going to be $500 a month, right? And then what's going to happen is going to get more higher as the more it's going to be. And then what's going to happen in reverse is that companies like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagrams were like, there's a lot of AI slop, and we have to pay these people out the brim for every time they make a lot of money, and they're making a lot of content fast than the average person that we can pay them. So what we're going to do is, if you're using AI, you're going to get less money than the people who are making non-AI, because you have to disclose that shit. And we have ways of figuring out that shit is real or not. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, 4-second delay. I got you. So like that's what's going to happen, right? So it's going to be like, okay, you guys are pumping out that much content. We have to pay you up the revenue and all that stuff. And you guys are making like 10, 15, 30 a day or so. You know what I'm going to do? So for every 1,000 views you make, instead of giving you like $1 or say $5, to say $5, we're going to give you half a penny. Just to keep up with the demand of you posting, and also can be able to pay you and the other creators. Because we're not a bag of like money. You know what I'm saying? We make money and you're making us money, but we can't pay you as fast as you making content. And that's a lot of people watching all damn day. So what we're going to do is going to make it very difficult for you to make a lot of money. And then also you have to pay the subscription that you're using to make this shit. So it's going to, in reverse, fuck you in the long run. That's why I don't really for the AI shit. It's going to implode in itself, and you guys don't see it. So if people come in here and saying, you can do this in AI is going to be best. It will be best for now. But when you don't have the money to pay for that shit, you be coming back to me. So it's going to be in the reverse, fuck itself. And it's going to balance itself out because it's too expensive. So you have to choose between having a actual master animator who you may pay $1,000 to do this particular episode. Let's just say an episode for your YouTube channel, compared to you doing an AI, and you have to pay $5,000 in hopes that the AI gives you what you want for whatever scene you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? And then when you post that on YouTube, you may get 1 million views, but you're not getting $5,000. You're getting $1,000 for 1 million. That's what's going to happen. So people who be sucking off the ass of like AI, you're fucking yourself in the long run in the next 5 to 10 years.
I'll just generate something that doesn't have a copyright on it to get the point across, to throw on the cover, because the video is going to burn off in 24 hours. That kind of stuff I don't care. I guess there would be a difference though if you're charging $70 or $80 for a game, right? Are people going to be like, yeah, I don't want to pay that? I think right now there's just a lot of anti-AI sentiment, and I think they're also looking, to do some witch hunting too, because it doesn't matter. Even if you have light usage,
I understand that, but no. I'm talking about content creation. I'm not talking about everything. I'm talking about content creation for the average person. I'm not talking about like a company or some shit like that. That's what's gonna go down. I'm not talking about the companies who have like AI moderators and all that shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the average dude who's in his basement making these things.
Of AI, or are you using it for color correction, or maybe make a little tweak to a face or something like that? They're putting you on the list. Even if you're not using AI, but they think you're using AI, they're putting you on the list. And again, this is right up there with the NFTs. Nobody talks about NFTs anymore, but that was like a huge thing. I remember Kickstarter, which is pretty progressive, and most of the people there are pretty progressive. They had a bunch of their users turn on them and swear the platform off because you're using NFTs. You're thinking about using NFTs because they said they're going to look into blockchain technology, which is being adopted all over the place, right? And that burn off. So in this case, it's just like, yeah, it's like, here's a new thing. Artists are like, you're hurting us. Most of the backlash is coming from other artists, not from actual consumers. I guess my thing is like, just put the damn disclosure on there. If it makes people feel, then they can choose. They can choose, right? I think if you're trying to hide it, though, I think that is also.
I honestly have no issue putting AI in video games. No, I'm talking about the creators. Yeah, I don't think so. I like it to a degree. I think this is going to fuck them in the long run. We'll see. We'll see who's right. I might be wrong, for all I know. But then again, that's how I see it.
People are having a problem with that. So the Epic Game Store does not feature AI-generated content disclosures as a default, whereas PC, Forerunner, Steam has actually made them more visible. Arc Raiders, which has recently been the crosshairs of this debate for the use of AI voices, I didn't know that, makes for an easy comparison. But Arc Raiders is doing very, very good, too, right? On Steam, Arc Raiders has the following blurb pinned to the bottom of the store. The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content. During the development process, we may use procedural and AI-based tools to assist with content creation. In all such cases, the final product reflects the creativity and expression of our own development team. I think that's fair. I think you're saying, hey, we do use AI tools, but we also have humans signing off on it. And I'm going to tell you again, once more.
I honestly don't give a fuck if you guys use AI in a video game. That doesn't... AI existed in video games before, just not as advanced as what we see it today. I don't see the big deal compared to like an artist thing. An artist thing is something more niche, but when it comes to video games, that's a whole different story.
But who's worked in the trenches, who has done a lot of production work over the years, there's absolutely positively a use for AI tools. Just to get my own shit done, to get things done faster, to sign off on things, to double check things. But the final product does need to be reviewed by a human, 100%. It is not show ready yet. I don't think the only people who have anything to worry about with AI at this point, in my opinion, are entry-level, lower-level employees. The people that would have just been doing the grunt work anyway. Hey, go fix this building in the background. Go, and back in the day, it'd be like, go, white out this, paste up this, do little things like that. In manga, assistants that do tones and stuff like those people. But a lot of those people have already been replaced. You have applications like Clip Studio for manga that does all the toning and all that stuff anyway, speed lines and backgrounds, and people are importing 3D objects into their comics and then kind of tracing over them. All that kind of stuff has all been done digitally anyway. This is just a more efficient way of doing it.
Yeah, I never really encouraged that in the slightest.
Right, they still want it. We've only just seen an outpouring of devs shutting down leads, claiming that AI use should be treated as the default assumption in game development, and all the reports from devs pushing AI removed art and interrogating the labor implications of the tech can just as easily be aimed at Sweeney's comments here. A ton of large gaming companies and execs are investing or talking up AI. Ubisoft, EA, Take-Two, Gabe Newell's predictions for an AI-heavy future. And this is the guy who started Steam. But equally, a ton of teams actively avoid using the technology on principle. This person says, if you circumvent the artistic process, then don't be in the business of making art. Here's the thing. I think in video games and digital stuff, I think AI makes more sense because you're coding, right? It's art. It's like, well, it's all digital though. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's all digital. And honestly, if video game developers had access to these tools 20 years ago, a lot of them would use them.
Imagine they put AI in Kingdom Hearts. Holy shit, what would that be? Maybe we should have an argument with fucking Donald and say, Donald, stop taking the fucking potion! He might stop. Imagine that. You turn the Donald and give him a good yelling. That would have been funny as shit. Imagine if this type of technology was around 20 plus years ago. Oh my god. That would have been funny as shit. Screaming at this fucker as I eat up the fucking potions. Oh man, I always hate, there was a button on Kingdom Hearts, but I never really understand. I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts 1. The triangle button. But sir, I need them. No, you don't. No, you do not. Right? You could be actually having an argument with Donald at one point where he claims he needs them or some shit. Or you trying to talk to Tarzan and he's still talking. Just imagine. That would have been implemented a long time ago where you can talk to your favorite Disney characters in the game. I can see that happening. I can literally see that happening. Have a full conversation with Pooh Bear. Donald, it's like 10%. Oh, so with the triangle button, there was a button in KH1 where when you press it, it just made Goofy, and I think it would make Goofy, Donald, and I think the Disney character, like say commands. It was not really a command. It was more like making them talk within, I think, fighting, if you know what I'm talking about. It was a weird button. It was a button you never pressed. The only time you press triangle was in Kingdom Hearts 2. It was an actual real command where you're doing those cinematic fight scenes. But in Kingdom Hearts 1, it was a useless button you never used. I don't remember ever pressing that button in the slightest. I remember, I think it was circle was it circle to jump? I think circle is jumping. I think square was to attack. Oh, that what that was? Oh man, dude, I don't know. I never used that button once. I thought there was, wow. I don't remember there was a tutorial for that button in the slightest when I think of it now. I don't think they ever mentioned that. Really, I have never pressed that button. I never pressed that button. I pressed the button, but I didn't think it did anything. Holy shit. I wonder now, like, that is so stupid. Why would they? It's so dumb. That would piss me off. But, like, you know what? I wonder if they, I wonder if they ever, like, did anything in the remaster version. Because I know Kingdom Hearts got a remaster from 1 all the way to, like, I think up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, you get the whole bundle deal with the whole game or something. I wonder if they ever mentioned that or fixed that. Because I know you get, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, you get Kingdom Hearts Chained by Memories, Rechained by Memories. I think you also get, 364 over 5 or some shit? Or over 2? And I think you get, Kingdom Hearts 2 and some other game. I forgot. I think that's all of them. And that one singing game. Not singing. It was like a music game. Did they ever mention the triangle button, though?
I think no questions asked. And the only reason people aren't adopting it faster, again, in my opinion, is because of the potential backlash and they don't want to hurt their bottom line. But I do believe if people are going to have such a shit fit about it, there should be a disclaimer in it. I know that they do this with crowdfunding with Kickstarter. They ask you if you've used AI in any capacity, and I've used AI to color things.
Pretty good.
I'll tell people that.
It's been okay.
Or to color it, and then I go back
after this video, we're gonna go play
and
game.
that's fine. You know, I'm disclaiming it.
I'm gonna finish all of this tonight by myself. I don't need you guys to watch this because I know this gets extremely boring. Because I'm just separating and making sure everything's in place. So for the VTubing model, I might have to go talk to Soku, see if he can actually. Because I was thinking of just selling them off with them already separated, but I think it'll be even more easier if I get Soku to separate them and then we do like a display case. What is it called? Displaying? A display case of the character moving and stuff.
People know that. You know, I mean, I don't think I've ever made a secret that I use it to speed up my own process. I actually have my own AI that is trained on my stuff. And part of the reason I do that, and I think I've told people this on Twitter, but, you know, I don't mention a whole lot in videos. I have permanent nerve damage. I had a back injury about 10 years ago. I am not as fast as I used to be. And this is why the one book I'm working on that I was going to draw completely is running late, and I'm getting some help with that. But, you know, so in a situation like that, you know, where it's trained on your own stuff and it's ethical, I think it's ethical. That is my personal opinion. Some people may disagree with me on that. But that's like saying, well, it's not ethical to let somebody use a wheelchair, right? They should, if they can't walk, that's their own damn fault.
They can't use no wheelchair. If they can't move, that's their fucking fault. That's kind of fucked up if you think about it.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it is going to be used as cost cutting. So this is coming from Game Rant. Valve dev fires back after Epic comments on Steam AI disclosure. The controversy debate surrounding the use of AI in games continues with development team member at Valve firing back at Tim Sweeney. So he said, this is Workman, Matt Workman. Okay. This is Sanchez. Okay. Sanchez added technology relying on cultural laundering, IP infringement, and slopification shouldn't be excused, and that the creation is a matter of creators, not prompt engineers. Sanchez claimed that educated consumers will pick originals over counterfeits. Will they? I'm going to be honest. I didn't realize there was any AI usage in Arc Raiders, and it's selling very, very, very well. So
I really don't have no issue of AI being implemented into a video game. It's a video game. It's a little different. It's not like just art specifically. I know like a video game is a form of art. I get it, but like video games is a production thing that takes years, sometimes months, years, maybe even weeks. Oh no, weeks, months, years, depending on how big the scope is and what the project's about. And if you can somehow make it easier for yourself to get your game out to sell, I don't see the problem. It's a little different between you drawing something and making one illustration compared to a whole production with a bunch of people you have to work with. If you're working with a bunch of people, they have to do different things. Music, sound design, you know, the art, not just the art alone. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a big deal. You should go rest.
Well, if it's good, if it's not obvious, and I think it's going to get better. Eventually, this argument is.
I said that. I said that before. I said, if you're a person who works at Blizzard or work at any form of like AAA studio and you're scared of getting like, I don't know, AI replaced, I don't think you should worry about that. Because even if you lose your job because you are not doing, you're not suitable for whatever they have because they have AI to do it, take what you learned and apply it to what you learned. Get your own AI, start your own studio. I'm pretty sure that's hard to do. I'm not think that's easy to do. Start your own studio, get a team that you trust, or you do it yourself, and then start small and work up your way. You already know how some things work. Might as well, like, you know, see what you can do by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You might actually pull a hard one on them and make the most greatest game or one of the best games ever and outsell, you know, like say Silksong outsells like Call of Duty, which I believe it did. you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to like fear at the fact that, oh, I'll lose my job. If you are really serious about making video games, the job is just a job. If you're creative enough, smart enough, and you have enough drive, that's just an obstacle. Now, it's not going to be easy, because it's not. But then again, if you're really serious about something, it's just an obstacle. You sometimes have to make some sacrifices. Like, just like the people who made, we call it No Man's Sky, they had to put themselves in financial risk to get to where they are. Yes, they lied a few times. A lot. But then again, they made it up for a good game. So, or with updates and stuff, but they made it up eventually. So, you know, you just have to believe in oneself or your team and work hard. That's just the lay of the land. That too. You can actually milk that. Yes, you can actually milk off the idea that you work for Blizzard. Some people will be like, oh, that's like working for Disney. Like, Blizzard is like the Disney of like, I guess, the gaming industry. Well, at the time. Now it's just kind of like Disney's hated, so Disney and EA is the same now. Blizzard and Disney was kind of the same, like in awe, but now it's like, eh. So I have no fear of that. I think indie's the future. All right. Let's see.
Going to be.
I don't think AAA is where it's at. I think literally being a indie dev is better than being a AAA studio. I get it why they want to work at AAA studios, more pay, blah blah, securities, and I guess health benefits, all that stuff. I get it, but like, way how things are going, it's best if you are indie dev or have some experience in that, because if you don't, then you're gonna have a hard time transitioning down that line, and then you may have to work at like a restaurant or something, or be a cashier or some shit. So you need to learn how to adapt to any situation. That's just, anyone can adapt to anything. You'll do fine. If you are not willing to adapt and let your ignorance get the best of you, or let your hubris get the best of you, you just like, then lay down and die.
I believe, as a guy with 1 foot in art and 1 foot in tech, that it will be used as a tool, just like all the other tools in Photoshop, just like all the tools in Clip Studio, just like 3D animation. It will be assumed that if you're working digitally, you will use AI in some capacity. You're not going to rely on AI to make everything.
I use AI for my descriptions. It is in my hashtags. It is so much easier to get that shit done. Do you know how irritating it is to do all that shit, especially if you have a bunch of videos you have to post? That shit is so annoying to do. You have to do the commission. You have to do the SEO, the hashtags, the tagging, the title, and they have to make the thumbnail. Making the thumbnail is easy. I don't need AI for that. That's actually super easy, because I had my experience of using Photoshop way back in 2011. So like I have no issue using a thumbnail. I can make a thumbnail. Thumbnails are easy as fuck. I used to do graphic design anyway. So like, no, I can't do all that. That shit is irritating. I would use AI for like small things like that. Like for my SEO, hashtags, and for my tagging. But I don't see using AI for artistry if I already know how to do art. It defeats the whole purpose.
No, and it's not capable of making everything. It's not good enough to make everything. It really isn't. I don't think it's ever going to be good enough to make everything. I think that the AI companies right now are massively overselling it because they want venture capital, they want investment, they want record profits, and eventually it's going to come out that it's a pig in a poke. Like, it has its use as a tool, but it is not a replacement for everybody. Lower level employees.
And he's not wrong. There's been situations where I tell the AI, like ChatGPT, I was like, give me like the best SEO for this particular thing. I need to do something specific, and it'll forget something I said, and I have to keep reminding it something that it did wrong. So you have to oversight that shit. You can't just put that shit on autopilot. It'll put it. I'm telling you, you have to put that. You have to babysit that motherfucker. I'm dead serious.
He's
not lying.
But everybody no, and eventually these companies are going to have their own AI. They're not going to be using chat.
It's just a more advanced assistant that is a very good search engine and knows how to, you know, whip up something pretty fast, but it's not something that can just do shit for you and you can be in the background sleeping and, like, I don't know, jacking off in the corner or something. No, you have to literally babysit that bitch, because it can say or do some shit that you won't even expect to do, and it will put your ass in grass. So, like, you have to watch what that thing is doing. You have to rewatch every time I use it. I have to reread everything it said, because if I post something and it says something gnarly, that's my ass. And then me saying, like, oh, it was just the AI, people are like, well, maybe it was AI, but you posted it. You didn't take the time to look at it. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be aware of that. So,
GPT, they're going to be using custom built AI engines, which would be a tool set just like any other game engine, like the Unreal Engine, except this would be like an AI engine, and it's going to be trained mostly on their own stuff. That is, and Disney's already working on that right now. That is where things are going to go. And every major studio.
I do not fault any. I am not mad at any game dev who uses AI for their shit. If it makes it easy for you to get the game out, so be it. So be it. Because most cases, most gamers are not sitting there thinking, oh my god, this game asset, is it made with AI? No one cares about that. Is the game fucking good? It's no different from the pushing of the whole woke nonsense with the LGBT nonsense and all that shit, and the force is female and all that stupid shit. Is the movie good, and is the game fun? Those are the two things that matter. If none of those two things don't come up into play, we wasted our time. I don't care about your shit messaging. I just want to know if the game's fun. If it's not fun, we wasted your time. And you're going to lose money.
Their own AI that they use for creation that's got the entirety of everything they've ever done built into it, or trained. It's trained on that. Disney, every animated movie they've ever done, they're going to feed into their AI. So at the very least, everything will be on model. Right?
Just between
for the most part. But that's where things are going to go. It will be a tool. But right now, there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear. And I'm telling you, don't be afraid of it, because it's not
going away. This will never go away, because it gives an excuse to a lot of people who can't write, can't draw, can't do something to use it. NPC that learns playstyles? I think that's a thing already. Isn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing already? Yeah, I know. I also hear that too. Like, even if you use AI, just like what Neon said, it can lead to situations where you have to it does things, but it doesn't know how to, like you said, untangle itself. So you have to, like, babysit it and be very cautious when using it, because it can fuck up one thing. Because another thing in game design is, like, or anything with coding at all, like, once you change one thing, it might change another thing. So you have to be very careful on how you do that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I can't get this here. All right, guys, I'm gonna stop from here. Let me see, face color. All right, that's taken care of. Thank God. Doing this is such a pain in the ass. And you wonder why it would take me so long to get these done, because it's such a tedious thing to do. Like, they're easy to make, but they're tedious to do, especially when people are looking for something specific from the character. Like, if the character is really, like, has a lot of shit going on, oh my god, it is the most irritating thing when the character has a lot of shit going on, because you have to make sure that everything is in place, nothing's passing something, you have to make sure everything's colored right, and then when the character starts moving, there's no issue whatsoever, and that's annoying. All right, so I'm gonna stop from here. We're gonna go play Repo, because I know my mods wanted to play Repo the other day, but we didn't get to. So I'm gonna let you guys go. We're gonna play Repo on the gaming channel. If you guys care about that, we're gonna play on Artextric games. Follow that is in the description. We're gonna go play that in a couple of minutes. So I'm gonna get everything done. Just if you guys are wondering if we're gonna be doing this tomorrow, no, I'm gonna do this all tonight. Get it out of the way, clean it out, and then we can tomorrow fix. We'll finally work on this, get this out of the way, and then once this is done, which won't take probably like an hour, I think, because it's just shading. I'll say 2 hours. I'll give it 2. I'll chalk up 2 hours. Once this is knocked out, then we can finally move on, make the animatic for the celebration of the 100K and the 10K, and then finally, from that point on, we are totally catch up with everything Artextric, and we can finally do some brand new stuff, try out some new things, like start doing exclusive streams for the viewers and also doing animation alongside doing more animatics, because I know you guys really like it when I do animatics. So instead of just doing lessons all the time, and get the tutorials done as well. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys for coming in. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. You guys are amazing. Thank you, my mods. We're gonna go play Repo and all that great stuff. And I'll see you guys in 5 to 10 minutes. All right, later, guys. Have a great night. For those who came for the art, I'm out. Bye-bye.